Alright, today voxels. Let's put that. Yeah, so voxels. I diverted a bit yesterday, trying to test voxelization for CRETE. There was a couple of disappointments. I can't remember what was, but I remember I'm gonna use voxels. But it was a problem of a network multiplayer. The characters were not synchronized because the root of the capsule was not replicated, and that's something that happens in the backend of the code. The guys of the guys of Voxel plugin have a bit of a function work that can be fixed. So I just rebuilt the C++ CRETE character from scratch, and I added a couple of functions, and now I can have the characters replicated. So far it's working, and that's kind of good news. I start experimenting with it to find the rules that they are gonna define, the world, how to spawn the assets, and a bunch of different things. But yeah, we have voxels worlds in a very early stage. So what I want to do now is to mix both systems, the one that creates the mazes, and I'm wondering these hitches are. I didn't have these hitches before. I think could be because I'm a spawner I got here, I believe. I think could be this guy. Okay, definitely that guy matters because I was spawning the assets once the collision was built. That was in the game mode basically. But now I'm gonna put like a static mesh there as a placeholder. So yeah, this is what I was doing. I diverted the main code, which was this, and I was checking, hey, let's line trace, hit a position, and if the position is true, then cast in this area. But I'm gonna go back to the old method, and I'm gonna take the player start A as the location of the character, and then yeah, I'm spawning something here. It's not super relevant, but so now I should spawn instantly. Yeah, it's flying. Okay, so these hitches are new to me. And indeed they are related with the invokers of the hero character, but I believe I changed this already. So let's go to the invokers. Shouldn't be a let's go also here. Voxel size is okay. And actually, rather than doing this here, let's do it in the class here, so we don't screw it up. So we got the 50 and 2045 scale, then LOD wise I'm gonna play around with this because maybe I need to have a constant LOD. So if I don't move, everything is smooth. In the moment I start moving, yeah, these tasks, I didn't have these hitches before. I'm wondering if these new hitches are because the noise itself or the system itself, but I didn't have these hitches at all. Not at all. Let me see. Let's disconnect things a bit. Let's take the noise, this one. This is basically a sample of the noise. Let's just connect this without lerping, like so. So now it's an infinite world somehow. Not exactly, but you know. And instead, because these hitches is something that I didn't have, and now I have them. Yeah, they are new. And I guess they are related with the with the LOD. Because there is no navigation mesh. Only there, which is expected. Let me see what is changed in the default parameters if I change something relevant. The voxel size generator, okay, I don't like this. This could be the hitch actually. Let's try that. Yeah, no hitches. Okay, so now we know what was the problem. Now let's see the stat unit graph. This is very useful to see any potential hitches. Nothing crazy. You can see that in the bottom left. Everything is running smoothly. Even changing the different LODs. All looks okay. With 100 FPS and no problems at all. Okay. Now let's go and push the machine a bit more. Let's reconnect this as was before. Here. And let's say, so the spawner was not a problem. Let's go here, and in the minimum LOD let's put back to 0. So now let's compare this again. There's an initial hitch, but I know it's not relevant. So yeah, 100 FPS. mesh is completely tessellated in real time, no hitches. And that's pretty amazing. Collision is updated. Everything works more or less as expected. Which is good. I saw a hitch there, I'm not sure what could be. But I think it's not a big one. Yeah, no hitches. Okay. I really don't need this amount of geometry. I think it's too much. Shader complexity is what I got in the shader, is expected, so no worries about that. So yeah, I'm gonna tune down the LOD minimum. LOD. Let's say I'm gonna put the 1, and 1 should be pretty much okay. Yeah, that's already quite dense. Yeah, that's okay, because we are gonna put rocks on top. So consider this more like as like the base model, where we will build labyrinths, paths, rocks, and different landscapes. So it's not really needed to have a massive resolution there. Let's tune down the number of different things. Okay, so I actually would like to see this with other colors, because I'm very confused about. Oh, cool. Yeah, I prefer this. To me, it's a bit more intuitive. So yeah, I don't want to. Actually, it's inverted. I see. I think it's inverted somehow. This is a peak. Okay. Let's put 0 here. Yeah, I think that's a bit more interesting. So the gray is the middle. Yeah, that initial hitch is interesting. Okay, so if we are happy more or less, I think it's still quite, we don't need to go so much to the bottom. We don't need that. Could be these ones. So, I mean, it's the same. I'm gonna have the same dip. This is actually interesting. So, what we got, for example, there, just 0. All right. Yeah, I see. Like everything is now more like a step in. So let's start bringing all in parallel. Starting here. Yeah, we start to have interesting shapes little by little. The only ones that annoys me a bit are the, I mean, it's interesting. Is the seed connected? Is already seeded? No, doesn't look like it's seeded. So we got seed name here. Let's copy this. Should be seeded. So why is not seeded? Oh yeah, okay, seeded. Yeah. Not my cup of tea. I think can be way more interesting. Let's start just analyzing the different noises separately, so we understand better what every noise is doing. This one is doing absolutely nothing, but that's interesting because now I can work on this noise. Let's increase the frequency to something like this, maybe something more like this, and let's increase this, yeah, by this. I don't know, I'm not remapping, I see. This is slightly better, but can create a lot of problems for gameplay. So I'm very curious about this curve that I'm just using to remap. Okay, I see. It's gonna be like nothing at all, right? Alright. Yeah, because the way I should do this is more like this. And this is subtracted by set, and then I got that remapped, but before, and then I multiply later in that order. So yeah, that's more remapped. More interesting shapes, but quite high peaks. So we have different options. We can, for example, we can take this to the IQ noise. I can take the curve here. And what I can do is actually even easier. I can go here to this place. I can see the values and read them clicking. So here, for example, peaks, dips are -3, -1, -3, 0.2, -0.2, -0.4, and 0.3 maximum. So those are the values. I'm gonna say -0.4 to 0.4, no? So -0.5 is gonna be all this, to 0.4 is gonna be all this. So what I can do here is to make more like terrace, like this. Let's try this remap, for example. So you can see now what is happening is I'm having more flatlands. And now what I can do is, as soon as this comes here, I'm gonna flat it like this. You know, it can be more like this maybe. And maybe we can give a bit of extra variation there. So this should bring us a more interesting, little by little, situations, like more level design wise, as you can see there. We can bring this more to the left, like this. We are gonna make like an exception here. I'm gonna make something like this. Fucking spam now. Yes, bye bye. Our AI, sure. Your AI is fucking stupid as hell. Keep trying. Trust me, if I find a way of screwing these spammers. Okay. So let's try. Actually, this is risky, and then like this is risky, but I think nothing is gonna be 1, so we should be okay. So you see now more interesting shapes are little by little growing. Maybe this is a bit silly for the peaks. But we got more like a little bit of a maze, more or less. More or less. So I think I'm gonna put this more like this, and this more like this. So we got this kind of flattening there. In different grades. 0 is like this. Let's do something like that. Yeah, it starts to be more interesting. Yeah, it starts to be a bit more interesting. Like so interesting gameplay areas. I think I should remove a couple of maybe fractals or like lacunarity. Yeah, I'm gonna remove lacunarity because that breaks the level a lot. So let's do that. Let's remove a bit of that. Okay, so in the noise here, in the 2Q noise, I have here parameters. So I'm gonna change, for example, if I check the noise close enough, I put more resolution. go here, I can see a bit the patterns. And yeah, fractal octaves, I'm gonna put 8, even, so that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, 5, yeah, 6, more than 6 is not offering anything, and lucky rarity, yeah, this is the one that suffers, so here I'm gonna put 1.5. Let's try that. Yeah, now it's smoother. I still have interesting roughness time to time, like this little peak there, but it's more eroded. Maybe now it's too eroded. Yeah, now it's too eroded. So we just need to find the sweet spot there. Let's make 1.7 and yeah, let's do that, because now I'm gonna add an extra layer of noise on top. Yeah, I think this is cool. It creates a base as a starting point, because now what we can do is to take this value and could be just added, for example, to this one. So I'm gonna connect this one here, the cellular noise. Why I don't see too much? Oh, of course. This is gonna be interesting. I guess it's because it's almost clamped and I don't see the entire range. But I could subtract though. Let's try this first. I can't see the entire range. Yeah, this is not offering too much difference. So let's do the same. Let's first analyze the noise. Yeah, that's why. It's very, very subtle. So the same theory applies. We go to the cellular noise and we say minus 100. Something tells me that is clamped somehow. Okay, thank you. So what about minus 200? Oh, I guess. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I see, it's working. So that's an inverted cellular noise, but I want the original one. So I'm gonna put here 150. Yeah, the cellular noise, the problem is that doesn't have generations. Manhattan is a cool one to create mountains usually, but it's very hard to play there. So what I would do is use the normal one, Euclidean. Natural is interesting, right? Heater also is interesting. I see, I didn't expect that. Learning about noises. Okay, let's see what is this. Yeah, okay, so this is a lot. So let's find the value that makes something interesting without breaking everything. Okay, this for example. So now what I can do is to either lerp or multiply. Multiply can be crazy. But let's try this first. Let's see what combination we got there. It's quite bad for gameplay. It's horrible. So I could go even divide or multiply. I could go here and multiply float by float, but meaning that then the second float needs to be, the first float needs to be way smaller, because now this is gonna put the things on the moon. Yeah, so we can just even not multiply. So we got we can clamp it actually. So if I clamp this and I put a minimum of 0.5, maybe I can invert it. Okay, this is a little bit more interesting. Now, one thing I can do actually is change the frequency of this and do the frequency quite big, like this. So this will create a kind of extra layer of realism, and I can do this multiplied by 2 maybe. The only thing that pisses me off is that it's going down. So let's put here here. No, here. Float by float, and let's say yeah. It's weird because it's inverted, and that's playing with my mind. But yeah, that makes a bit more sense. So I think that's a better base overall. Like interesting mazes. Problem is I don't see the level until I put a character there. Okay, so now that I'm here, I want to multiply this like even more. Yeah, I see. Everything is inverted, and that's because I'm stupid. course this is not gonna work. And let's keep it like before. Yeah, the moment I do this, but this is not exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, that's something I like a bit more. And I'm gonna add an extra noise, which is gonna be this simplex. Not too much effect. This has more effect. So let's do something like this. And this. I like this scale. Yeah. Yeah. And I want to add a final noise, which is gonna be another 2Q noise. Let's make it here. Let's take X. Let's take Y. Let's take the seed. Let's don't define the and I want this frequency to be something like this. It's a little experiment. Okay, so let's multiply. By something very big. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Something that draws the entire level a bit. Like a overall shape. So now, with this noise, I want to lerp. No. I want to lerp the float between this and this. And I know I'm gonna put an alpha, I'm gonna put 0.5. And let's see what we get. Yeah, I like this. Yeah. Because we have some dips. Maybe too much. Maybe what we can do is we can clamp. This is A, okay. That's cool. Yeah, clamp work a bit better. Yeah. We are moving forward. I'm gonna put here -50. So 1 is this one and 0 is that one. 0 is this one, correct? Okay, so now go more for the other, hit more. Mm-hmm. That's more or less okay. Then I would need to fit here different seeds, different parameters. Yeah, because I need to fit that there. Show stats. What is this? Oh, I see. Okay. So, if I'm not wrong, yeah, actually I like more like this. A bit more of the yeah. Maybe it is -30 or something like that. What could be interesting, design here, is to see how much I'm respecting this. And maybe I'm respecting this a lot. If I put the, you know, this around there. Yeah, maybe not. I will fix that. The best way is just actually to put this here. I'm gonna Just put this in minus 400. And now what I'm gonna do here is to add just a stone. Temporary. Now player starts. We put it there, more or less. Yeah. Yeah, everything works as expected. The wall is also, just the base mesh is interesting, and now we are gonna go to the real shit. Yeah, big world. I like that. Okay, let's do the real shit. Let's do this. Which is creating the real generation of the world, and see how both things work together as a combo. It's scary because the first thing is gonna fail is yeah, I don't need this. Actually, I need this. I like this. I'm gonna put it. I don't need this though, so we can jump to the next generation, the Simplex Noise maze. So we don't call it from here, we call it, come on, don't be such a fucking dick. Cool, we call it after the rock stones and stuff, and then we do the Simplex. We are gonna see what we get. Scary. Oh, I don't want loading screen. I need to see what is going on. Yeah. Okay, that's about the start. Basically because okay, there are different things here to consider. This is gonna be hardcore. There could be a lot of work. Maybe it's something I need to ditch in a second project. because this is gonna be a lot of work. I don't want to break the system. Actually, it's interesting because not a single piece of mesh has been generated, and I'm wondering. Of course. Okay, let's reassess and let's think properly. Let's make the noise way more subtle in general. I'm gonna multiply this by 200. This by 25. The grass should start now like a bomb. 3, 2, 1, grass. Okay, this time, yeah, because it's less. I see. Okay, let's wait a bit to see what we really get. He's walking along. I'm drinking and the guy is still. All right. So FPS are good. 70 FPS. In pack game this is maybe 90 FPS, so that's kind of good news. Oh, why I'm so fucking stupid that I didn't change this earlier. And now I'm going to the speed of. No, okay, let's explore. I think I like it. Oh my god. What was that? I really don't know. Don't ask. Alright. That's good. FPS were good. Okay, the next step is a bit more technical, but is needed, which is the navigation mesh. And also I want to change the camera here. Let me just, for curiosity, to see this again. It's something that I don't get. Something fails on the procedural generation. I don't know. Yeah. Huh. It's because I'm here? Oh, it's because I need to. Oh, because I'm a fucking invoker. Wow, I see. If I'm not alive, I don't invoke the level. I don't like that. What I could use is a single LOD and static world. Because in the very end, what is going to define the main shapes is this mesh, but the details are going to be in the bottom meshes. So yeah, I start to believe that I can do this with a single mesh and doing a static world. So I'm gonna temporarily remove this. So I guess if I play now here, no collision. So I want to create an static world. Let's see the collision. Okay, let's try that. I guess same. Okay, I'm gonna have a 2-minute break. I'm gonna go back with some ideas and let's see if I can find a way of optimizing this a bit more. See you in 5 minutes. So I was thinking, don't over-engineer, because I wanted to use this as a base. I agree on that. I don't need like crazy amount of polygons here, because this is what defines the rest of the meshes. So we need to do a number of things. The first one is gonna add an invoker here. And yes, this is gonna create the navigation. Yeah, I can do everything here. So this word is gonna have already nav mesh, okay. We are gonna call this for invoker. We are gonna call it for navigation, and it's gonna be, and now we will tweak this. We want also, why is only navigation appearing here? Oh, voxel simple invoker, okay. So we want to, maybe I don't need this, but let's see. Use for LOD, I don't need it. Maybe I do. Collisions range, I'm gonna put here maximum. Nav mesh range, I'm gonna put maximum. And the important thing is, let's save everything. Oh man, you're gonna complain about saving 200 assets as always. I hate this bug in Unreal a lot, man. Fuck you. A crash while saving is one of the most offensive kind of crashes you can have in a software. A crash because of saving. How great is that, eh? Top level. Pure greatness. Okay, opening again. Yeah, I was actually doing this kind of mask for masking the mountains and stuff into the origin spawning points and doors. Okay, so let's go here and let's see how everything now is broken. Of course, I don't expect less. All right. At least we got that. Okay. Let's see in what situation we are. First thing. Hero, character. I want to remove the voxel invoker from the character and put the voxel invoker in the world. Goodbye. Now, I'm gonna go to the world. Okay, he got it already. That's great. And that's correct. And here, let's find the LOD. Minimum LOD, I'm gonna say 3. Constant LOD, so we avoid. And now we are gonna check our mesh. Let's do this in a different way. Let's do it like this. Yeah. That is correct. That is correct. And that's the crash generating there. Interesting how it does chunks. Let's wait for it. I like it. Yeah, I like it because most of the resolution happens in the place you're gonna play, so and why? Oh, I guess that's the navigation mesh. Navigation mesh that only gets to there. Oh, okay, no. I see, this didn't call the nav mesh. Ah, it called, but let me see, if in the middle we got navigation mesh, I know exactly What could be the issue? No navigation mesh, okay. Let's go to this mode and let's show. No, I can do it like this. So the navigation there is not updated. That's a fucking massive grid. Okay. Let's see. This should call. Oh, I see. I see. Here. So, let me see. Collisions, navigation mesh, max load. Yeah, let's put 5. Shut up. And here, I'm gonna put minimum LOD actually 2. And okay. Let's try this. Yeah, now this creates nav mesh, but we got a known problem. And is that the nav mesh is gonna calculate twice. The first one and the second one. And this exploded there almost. But now we got navigation mesh on the voxel world as well. Choices. Yeah, that's the navigation traveling to me. But the problem is that he's doing the navigation before he should do it, so that makes everything a bit expensive. So I'm gonna wait to see what is the outcome of finishing the procedural world. Now I'm inside the generation. Hey Morcillo, how are you? Bien, ¿cómo estás? So now once everything is finished, it's gonna do a second pass of the nav mesh, and this is wrong. The correct way of doing this is making the nav mesh happening while the entire wall is generated. So it's gonna end around seconds 90, I guess, now that I'm in the editor. That's it, and now boom, a new generation. This second generation maybe it's not that heavy because it just compares, but it's still heavy. So we got a dilemma there. Yeah, it's still heavy because I'm still waiting, and that's stupid. All this shouldn't be needed. FPS for editor are great. Some floating rocks here because why? It's colliding with a proxy, motherfucker. Oh, it's colliding with proxies. As always. Right now it's automatic, but it would be great if it's manual. The thing is, it's not exposed by default in Unreal. You need to do it in C++, so I guess I just need to expose a function in C++ to blueprints. Once the wall generation is finished, calculate the nav mesh, and that's the first and the last moment I'm gonna use the generation. But apart of that, the world looks okay. I really like the scale. I think I can push. The problem is why there are no only one house there. Yeah, because now I don't have like proper flatlands, and that makes less space for modules. Oh wow. But yeah, navigation mesh works in editor. Sorry, in the Boxer world. So that's good. I'm gonna try to put hard situation. Yeah, they do pretty well. They do pretty well. As you can see, AI is gonna find you to the very end of the world. Hey Chris, yeah, I'm starting to use the voxel plugin. I'm not yet 100% convinced that it's gonna be a thing for Crete or not. I'm just taking the temperature a bit to see all the caveats, potential problems, and see how it scales, because I think there are many good things, but there are also some critical things that I'm not super convinced yet. One of them that is not implemented, they don't have a way of setting in memory a proxy of the lowest LOD to create navigation meshes. So the navigation mesh is dynamically loaded with the LOD, dynamic LOD, which is, I think, is not very efficient. And obviously these features you are not going to be asking features, you know, in the Discord channel, because obviously they have already like doing a new version, I think. So I would need to implement that on C++, and that's extra work. It's extra, you know, like a lot of resources for making this work properly with AI. If you're doing a Minecraft game or more like, you know, caves and exploration, that's great. But for this kind of levels where you need to take care of, you know, navigation meshes, and you want to be in 120 FPS and things like that, is a little bit problematic right now. If I use it, I think I will use it in a very, how to say, narrow, in a very specific case, which is, yeah, it works in multiplayer. I just changed the code in the character blueprint to make it work in C++. You just need to put a function that takes the root bomb of the capsule to be replicated on both client and yeah, it's working. I tested already. I'm not using the TCP port. I'm using manual, but you need to change the class to put up a couple of extra functions so it works nicely replicated. Yesterday it didn't work, but I investigated a bit more what was the problem. I just needed to replace the C++ character class, and now it's working perfectly in multiplayer. And it's a static world, it's not a dynamic world. So yeah, it's good. I mean, I can't, let me just stop my world generation. There are two world generations, the voxel generation and my world generation working together. Let me just stop my world generation so it doesn't take forever. But yeah, this should work both client sides, and let me just put one listener, one client. I think it's seeded. I'm not completely sure. I need to check because maybe. Oh shit. Okay, let's wait. Let's wait because I just screwed it. Okay. Oh, it's calculating the crazy navigation mesh. Yeah, it's working. I just fixed that problem, and now it's working nicely with dashes or anything I do using root motion, navigation mesh all included. So that's fixed. That's how I spend the morning fixing this. But now I have another issues that they are more related with performance. And I know a couple of tricks, and I might consider that. But before going to the technical aspects, I need to be sure that the level design aspects make sense for what you need to do in a tile of Crete, which is going into different passes like ruin cathedrals, dungeons, and they need a specific level design rules that sometimes these kind of crazy terrains are a little bit of overkill and a little bit of lack intentionality. They are just, it feels quite terrainy, and I want to lean more towards design that is interesting for gameplay, arenas, halls, specific simplex noises that they are made by nanite meshes that they are completely art directed. Of course, you can do a lot with noises inside the network graph, but you still feel the touch of math quite a lot. And I really don't like too much that. So I'm trying to do a hybrid approach where first I generate the voxel world as a base, and then I generate my level on top of that. That's more or less what I'm after right now. But I need to be sure that makes sense. So this is like the base, for example, and now it will start creating my world on top, which helps to have like a more interesting designs of different pieces that makes the world more interesting overall than pure voxels. That's how I'm gonna use it, I believe. And now I'm deciding, should I use dynamic LOD and should I use static LOD? So I'm checking performance having a static LOD versus having a dynamic LOD, and that's more or less the plan, to see what is the best choice of all the potential choices. Hey Dine Guerrero, hello. Hey Chris, yeah, I think it's an option. The problem is when you start mixing so many systems, you are just calling, you are just in like, I don't know the expression in English, like in fango, in mud lands, like in dangerous area, mixing systems that you maybe don't have support. If something crazy happens, it's a little bit scary always. So yeah, this now should be calculating the navigation mesh. Where is the navigation mesh? Okay. So all is calculated. That's good. Now, performance-wise, in terms of the wireframe, I think I don't need more triangles for the base mesh. I don't think I need more than this. Man. With that said, you think they will follow me? They will follow me from the top, I believe. Yeah. Look at that boy. Calm down, you're gonna have a heart attack. It's quite rounded. I really don't like that. I might push an extra LOD there. But yeah, it helps to add some verticality in the levels overall. Having a base that is more like diagonals, different heights, it helps to build the different pieces later in a more organic fashion. I can also do that with modules. I'm just trying to stress the AI a bit. And they do a pretty nice job chasing me, to be honest. I'm kind of happy with the results. Maybe these two didn't go down, at least one is coming down. I don't know, but you see they end up finding a way. So yeah, they find a way. Oh, okay. Okay. That was a bit of a stretch. Oh wow. Hostia, okay. Okay, it was a test in my mind to see, can AI follow everywhere? And this is not pre-recorded. They can, not scripted. So yeah. Hey, is that only available for the paid version? I had the paid version. I don't know the differences, to be honest. The foliage placement is not part of the voxel system. The foliage system is my system. So I'm not sure how it works with the voxel system. I'm studying if the voxel plugin could be a good fit for my project. CRETE seems like a good proof it works well. But again, keep in mind, I guess it's gonna work well. If I have to answer blindly, I guess yes. But what you see of the system is just this. That's it. There is anything that you see extra, just this. Anything that, even that rock there, is already not the voxel plugin. It's only this very first mesh. It's just basically this initial mesh. And then all the system later is my system, which is now blueprint based. It will be C++. But it's what creates the different modules, the different graphs, the different rocks generations, with different rules and all that. For some reason, sometimes I don't have trees. Oh yeah, I have. It's just the replication problem. But one thing I don't see, for example, is having the towers I got already, and the towers disappear because I guess they are not finding a spot, which is weird. Or maybe because I'm playing on client. No, I'm not playing on client, no? No, I'm playing standalone. So I don't know why I don't see a single tower. Never. Not a single time. No tower. No. Oh, wait. Is this seeded? No, it's seeded. I saw the same amount of houses on the right. It's different? Okay, yeah, it's different. What I can do is maybe to fit I think provides fall actors spawning by hate or line tracing. So you have a system. The thing I'm not using it because I need to use my system for other dependencies on CRETE, but I think Voxel has actor placement by hate, which would be faster because you already got the math of a voxel on placed in the universe, or line tracing if you want to do caves or something more that you need to line trace. You can do that, but otherwise you have a hate information. No towers, not a single time with towers, which makes me think a little test to see if the problem is on my side or on the voxel side. I'm gonna tweak very quickly the actor. The only thing I want to tweak is just giving set, and that should be a flat level. So I can see now what is the deal. No towers. Why? That's strange. Okay, let me remove the grass generation. This is my system. Yesterday I started to organize a bit. This is more like what creates the base meshes in the very beginning with different rules and stuff. This is the maze generation, which is the rocks, the base modules using a simplex noise that with different variables that change every single time. So you have different kind of noises and scales every time. Also with different modules that they are created using the integer as a DNA code. So rather than using random values from server or using seeded floats from a stream, that sometimes is dangerous if you are using multi-thread because one task can finish earlier than the other and can desynchronize everything. What I use is the value of the height of the noise, and I take the different decimals as my code to decide what mesh is going to be spawned. So for example, in this case, I'm using the fourth decimal, the fourth number would be the third decimal, to decide what mesh is going to pick of the potential, forget the number 10, I don't know why I put a 10 there, from the potential 9 decimals you can have. And that is used everywhere, it's used even for the rotation. So basically here what I do is to divide the index by 360, so with that I can have a rotation randomly using in this case the fourth decimal of the number, that is the height value that is saved in this array here. Yeah, here. And this is the simplex noise. So this noise controls everything, controls not just the noise and the shape of the maze, but also the generation of the different pieces using the different microdecimals that breaks the pattern a bit. So it's kind of a very robust way of synchronizing always, no matter what, because unless you go to very long decimals like the 20th or 30th of a float, the 4, 5, 6 decimals of the number are quite robust in most of the computers. Always. So you use these fractions to like a DNA code, like the first two numbers define the noise, define the position if something is going to be a spawn or not, and the rest of the decimals, because they are in a context that doesn't matter too much, you use them to choose between different meshes. And then we got the big actors, which are the totems, parcels, settlements, etc. And these have a very interesting system, which is they're trying to find a flat surface in around a radius of 36 meters. If this is false, this is a function I did here where I calculate, I do like I take the radians in a circle, and then I do my fucking spaghettis to check if the difference between the minimum and maximum is bigger than something, and if it's bigger than something, then hey, you can't spawn here because this is quite even, or it's a place that you can't spawn. So if can spawn, nothing happens. But if for any reason this big chunk of tower, this is a big tower, can't spawn, then it's gonna run this, but in this case in a radius of 12 meters, which is almost, if not 12 meters, almost like a third, no? Which is a way smaller puzzle or structure. Same theory applies. If the difference threshold, which is the difference between the highest height and the minimum height, is more than 200, which is what I need more or less to avoid any kind of landscape colliding inside the geometry of a module, then in that case I check for the last one, which is a very tiny structure, which is 7 meters of radius, and finally, if that is true, it's gonna spawn. And if in any of these cases nothing I find something true, it's not gonna spawn at all. I don't take any risks of spawning something that maybe is in the middle of a rock or something dangerous. So yeah, that's more or less one of the systems of the totems, puzzle, settlements. This one I didn't name it yet, but this one are the rocks. This is important as well, because the rocks, the reason why this is separated is because this is the last generation that has colliders. So this means that without replicating, I'm not using, it has colliders, and they are not replicated actors. They are just seeded hierarchical instance meshes, meaning that you don't want to commit any mistakes doing a multi-thread task where something is spawned earlier than others. And to do that, I follow exactly the same logic I did before, which is using I got this little function here, random rotation. This macro I made is basically doing the same thing. It's taking the flow, this comes from the noise height in specific coordinates, and it's getting the superstring, which I expose this, in this case by default is 4, so it's taking the third decimal, and the third decimal is divided by 360, and that is going to be the random rotation. So that's completely deterministic. No matter what, you are going to have always the same rotation, because what really rules, what really every computer is going to agree, is in the static noise. Noises are more powerful than random numbers, or pseudo-random numbers, or seeded chains of random numbers. Noises are the answer. With their height value, you can have the code of whatever you want. It's like DNA. You use a float like DNA. And then I use that as a rotation, and then I have different instances, grass, alien plant, and rocks. I call it rocks, but it's because they have collisions. And this is like, oh wow, what is this one? Oh, these are plants, no? Oh no, trees. These are the trees. Sorry, there is another extra. This one, trees. Same theory applies. Nothing to explain here. Just using the same macros to generate the trees with different forests, different noises. The final one is the grass, which this one I don't give a fuck because it's not gonna be there's not gonna be collisions. So if something gets desynchronized between server client, it doesn't matter. It's nothing important. But the key of this generation is the speed. This is by far 80% of the generation is the grass generation. And right now I do this. Hey, yo, that was scary. Hello, Project War, Airsoft, Acevedo, thank you for subscribing. So yeah, this one is a bit more convoluted, and I still trying to find a smart way of doing this, which is not yet done, but it will happen. Using noise to randomize actor, yeah man, thank you so much. I'm gonna appreciate your comment because not lying to you, I spent like weeks, if not months, in trying to find a lot of problems with replication and stuff. When if you do it the hard way and you do loops, it's gonna be okay because it's not multi-thread. But if you start using multi-thread tasks, parallel tasks, you have the risk of, even if you do something like this, even if you use this with a seed that I got here, I don't know where I got it now, to be honest. This is my fucking chaos. Yeah, this one. Even if you do this, the problem is you have maybe 3 tasks happening in parallel, and maybe you have 10 computers doing the same thing. In computer A, this finished earlier, and computer B, this finished earlier, and in computer C, this finished earlier. Even if the chain of a stream is still the same, let's say a combination, the number is 3, 5, 7. In other machine, maybe it's 5, 3, 7. And that 3, 5 already creates a fucking chain reaction that breaks everything. So if you do it in an optimized way, which is using multi-thread to do line traces, you will have this problem. The only thing that can prevent that is the float value. No matter what, if a computer and if a machine takes more time to find the value of that coordinate than other computer, because it's gonna be deterministic no matter what. So it's the best way to get pure randomness and robust replication no matter what. It's 99.999% impossible that something goes wrong. It is true that when we are talking about computing graphics, we got, historically speaking, moments where, you know, things get desynchronized, including even, I think, Super Mario 64, there was a case where someone jumped in a live stream and the jump was like 10 times higher, and that was actually because a 0 became a 1 because some maybe solar storm went to the CPU and changed that 0 by a 1, which is exactly that little 0 that now is a 1. If you translate it into the code, means exactly the height of that jump of Super Mario that happened in a live stream, that during years people was trying, because Super Mario never got this kind of bugs, and that bug, it was not in the code, it was actually in a CPU having a different result. And this could happen with nuclear bombs, who the fuck knows? I mean, that's true. But from your side, as a game dev, with this you prevent any potential desynchronization using noises. And this was a bit inspired, if not fully inspired, by this GDC. Random. It's not random, it's Let me see if I find it. I mean, there are many. I think could be this one. It's this one. Math for Programmers, fast and funky one. No, it's not this one. It's this one. I think it's this one.
So my talk is
this one. Noise-based random number generators. This is the key, just the beginning of the. Here was like when I thought, why be random when you can be noisy? Fully agree. And for multiplayer is a completely win. Though the idea of using the float as a DNA code, it happened in the last 3 days. Like thinking, how can I get something deterministic? And then I thought, fuck it, decimals. Decimals are not, like from the third decimal of a float, the relation between different values around them is less and less obvious, because we are talking about the tiny grain that any noise can have. And that those little decimals can help to do anything you can imagine there. So that was the fucking idea. Like, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, completely. Hey, Beta Lord. Yeah, I already do an announcement on Discord. I think you are there. We are waiting for 5.1. We got a critical issue with server travel. I could do the beta now. I mean, I could do the beta. I can just do a pack game in a week and get it done. But I don't want people to get frustrated about when you die, you can't come back yet, because we use a system to do server travel to regenerate the level. So right now, when you die, you need to get out of the game and come back to the game, and that's not cool. I mean, I can do this in many ways. I can engineer something for CRETE, but the need to fix server travel is quite relevant. It's very important. I don't know why it's broken, but it's gonna be fixed in Unreal 5.1, and once this is released, I can count another extra week to put the system, and once we got this done, we do the alpha and we test it. Yeah, I remember you. I think you are pretty active. Thank you so much, Beta. Okay, so not hours, no? Oh yeah, I wanted to disconnect the grass. That's what I wanted to do. No grass. Flat terrain. Okay, this starts to be pretty strange. This starts to be pretty strange. Let's see what is going on under the hood. Let's go for the towers. And also it's cool to see how it works. The first check. Let's debug this for persistent. So now you will see line traces in a radial fashion to check surfaces. Okay, this is very interesting. Why he only tried 3 times? He found one. You see, this is a little one that is not good enough for this radius, but it's good enough for a second attempt. And the first attempt was this one, the second attempt was something like this, the third attempt was this little guy there. So that's preventing to spawn things like here, you know, where you don't have space and things like that. Steam. It's gonna be Steam. Yeah, you got access if you are interested. I don't know, you're on Discord. On the website, mayhemmirror.com, if you go to the CRETE section, we got a Discord link there. And from the Discord, you can go to the beta channel, and then there is a little form, and then you can access for a weekend that most likely will happen in October, I hope. If my people from Epic is correct, I hope. If it's not correct, maybe I need to wait a bit more, so we'll see. I'm not completely sure, to be honest. Just blindly guessing. So only 3 times, only 4 times, only 5 times, I don't care, should be more attempts. I only see little attempts of trying to find a way of spawning towers, and that's something. Okay, here more times. Okay, you see, it's good because here is not gonna spawn anything. Here neither. The problem now is not trying too much, so we need to change that. I don't remember this was happening before, but what I can do. So yeah, I mean, linearity is okay, the game is perfect. This is correct. This is correct. What I can do is something else here to consider. This shouldn't be a problem, because what really matters is your height. Oh. Okay, I see. So the first check is minus 0.4 is the minimum. Then this has to be. Oh, I see the potential problem here. Okay, I'm gonna put this from 0 to 0.4. Yeah, this was to separate enough the settlements, because the totems, I guess. Yeah, the totems. But if it's true, okay, let's try this. Zero to 0.4. One more time. Minus 0.4 is the minimum needed to spawn something that is not a totem. Okay, so we have now minus 0.4. Now we trace. And from that trace, this is not relevant. From that trace, we are gonna check if it's. There's a lot of difference already. If it's between 0 and 4. Okay, so the difference is actually between this and this, which I only have this value, 13. 0.13 is the difference between the settlements and the puzzles, which is dangerous because they will be a bit close, and that can bring collisions and overlaps. But let's see now. It will create more chances of towers and modules with the risk of, okay, only 2? Why? This starts to be weird. Let me do something. Let me put this guy aside, and let me take here the next X here, and let's put it there, and let's rotate it 30 degrees, and let's try this. What? 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 What is this? This is fucking strange. What? How is that possible? What is... Oh, wait. You have to be fucking kidding me. Okay, something is going on. Something is going on. Let's save this and let's delete it. Something is going on with the scale of the grid of the noises. Yeah. It's related with the origin, I believe. So let's go to the maze here. From every point, let's draw a point. The position is gonna be this one. The color is gonna be the value. The size is gonna be 20. The duration is gonna be 200. Let's see what we get there. Oh wow. Really? That's odd. I don't remember to do this. What if all 5 traces are blocked? Does it try to retrace to place actors? No, it just stops. But then I save a boolean to say, hey, you didn't spawn any puzzles. and if that happens, in the very end there is a last way of doing a final backup to spawn a couple of puzzles in random places. So it always finds a way. I never had a situation where, apart of now, that I have a problem. That is, I think it's because of the scale. But it's weird because I don't remember having this problem before. So basically I'm doing a massive noise that is not needed. And this noise should change scale, but not of the square, but the I just checking. This is basically what you can see here is how it will feel with different rocks and stuff. So you see it's a little bit like a maze. You can go there, then you can go there, you can go there, you can go there, you know, and go to the levels and different stuff. Obviously in this area it's not spawn anything. But the scale of this is bigger than of what I remember. And the pattern, yeah, this one is, for example, with less lacularity and bigger. So there are different scales. Yeah, this one is very little lacularity. So it makes like very big shapes. But I just didn't remember. This one is a smaller scale. Okay, so basically we don't need, oh wow, 150, I'm crazy. I don't know what happened there, to be honest. So this should be better. Yeah, that's it. And I would say even less. Wow, that's a big level there. Okay. So let's say 40-40. I should promote this as variables. Just out of curiosity, how many more or less ability files you have for gas? I can't tell you. I have, if I go to characters here in abilities, if I check for blueprints, this is for the hero character. So I don't know, if I do the math, this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, let's say 70 hero more or less character, but some of them are, you know, maybe there are like, let's say 60. Some of them are not used, or they are more like experimental, like new blueprint, forget this fucking crap there. 60, 50, and then the AI, I would say a bit less, maybe. Ancestors, abilities, here we can check for blueprints. Yeah, maybe this is 10, no? Maybe 20, I would say. Yeah, this is not, here's something, yeah. Truth is that maybe I need to consider the share ones, which is different game effects. Gameplay cues, another, I would say around 120, 110 if I put all the things together. Yeah, and effects, no, that's it. The CGQs and the attributes, yeah, I got another one, yeah, 120 more or less. It will be more. It's gonna be way more. It's gonna be, I guess, in total when I got all the climbing system, that's gonna be another 5 or so for different abilities. Climbing system, stealth system when it's finished as well. Plus, obviously all the child classes for different weapons. Yeah, it's very useful game ability system. Even for single player games, it's quite powerful. Okay, so we are happy with the noise or not? Are we happy with the noise scale or not? Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a day for the noise. We need more things to do. Now let's stop here. Let's stop the debug and let's observe beautifully the rocks. Okay, we got a problem here. Why not? Because I'm stupid. Let's repeat that. I first make the race and later I spawn. Something is going on. I see. Ooh. Still broken. Let's stop in the first one here and let's see what is the issue. So you are false. I know. Oh, I think I know. You are mad and your channels you're gonna be custom, world static, you're gonna be ground only, and you're gonna also have damage. Okay, let's try now. There we go. All right, we are good. Okay, now the problem is, yeah, I created madness here. So let's connect this back. Let's test again. Oh, of course. Okay, I know. Yeah, of course there were no towers. It was only checking these areas. Okay. Now everything is coming back to normal. Yeah. So we go to the second part and the critical one, which is this one. And then let's see what we can get there. Yeah, now we see that working better. Not great yet. Not great yet. I would love to see more opportunities of spawning things. So I can do either the grid bigger I want to see all the points for every point. For every point that goes there, I want to draw a point right there. So if this is true, then give me that beautiful point give me this beautiful point with this beautiful color, with this beautiful size and this beautiful duration, and then we can see exactly how many got in the grid. It looks enough to me, and it's exactly where we have to have it. Now I think we are losing opportunities in the black colors in general. Like, yeah. So let's change this to -6. Now this is true. Let's try this, fuck it. Or I can make the things brighter as well. Ah, wait. Still not checking the floor. Still not checking in the floor. Huh. Ah. There we go. I got it now. Yes, I need to blow the spawner recast as well. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh. Now it's a lot. Now it's everywhere. Now we don't want this now. It was exactly that, man. So now the entire system should work. And I think now the problem is there are like too many trees. Not trees, puzzles. So let's disconnect this. Let's put this something like so. I'm gonna leave it like that. Some space between different ranges so they don't collide to each other, at least. That should bring a good balance of towers and puzzles and rocks and everything. Maybe too many towers now. Too many towers now. We can it's okay. They're very close. It's okay. Okay, if this system works, now I'm gonna try the same but with the voxel world. So let's put this guy in a different place, like so. And let's bring the voxel world. I guess it's this one. Yep. So let's put this on 0, 0, 0. Okay, this is the flat world. Okay, and we need to say to the flat world that you need to be mad. You are gonna block this as well, and now we should have the same similar generation than we got in the others, in the static mesh. There we go, we got some structures. Not towers, but that's the level. That's not relevant. Yeah, we got a tower there. Okay, so the final test is to connect back the noise. Yeah, so things here are gonna become a bit more complicated, of course. So let me think. Yeah, I want to remove the points, debug. I want to play from here. Okay, it's cool, there is a tower there. Problem is the navigation mesh is gonna be calculated 2 times. Unless I change the order. That might work. Before the grass. The grass is not gonna change the navigation mesh. So nav mesh is created. It's wasting resources, that's okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna work better. Now, I think I can even optimize more than nav mesh because I don't need this amount of resolution. So let's go to the cast object and let's change this to 40 and 40. Yeah, problem is when it goes to the radius is when the things get start to be slow. Oh, it's calculating forever. Huh. That is slightly interesting and wasteful. I'm wondering why that happened. This kind of corner cast forever. What if I do this? That's interesting. So what exactly is happening here? That is interesting. Huh. When it's an invoker, it's when it's wasting resources. What if it doesn't tick? And if I move this, he needs an invoker. Very weird. Oh, I see. It's not about that. It's about the LOD. So only creates nav mesh there. So we need to go here. Let me try that. Okay, we need to think this properly. only using nav mesh from there, but if I tell you constant LOD, why on hell that's the part I'm not understanding. Why? Something is off. I just want the mesh, I don't want anything else. But it's only calculating there. Oh, now. Oh, noise. Okay. But it's calculating the nav mesh in a higher res mesh. I can see that. Why? 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 Why is doing that? This is not correct, ma'am. This is not correct. You are doing this wrong. You are doing this wrong. Oh, I like this. Okay, this is my guy. Compute visible chunks nav mesh. Yes. What the fuck, of course. I don't get it very well. I'm trying to understand why it's so slow calculating the navigation mesh compared of something is off and something doesn't make any fucking sense. When I got this off, the nav mesh calculation okay, forget that shit, to be honest. Okay, let's see. I will find a way. So if I do this, I got this kind of progressive LODs. But no nav mesh. No. No. I don't like this theory. It's not affecting anything. Where's the nav mesh now? It's gonna be dense. It's gonna be dense. I just want to create a very single fucking simple mesh I'm gonna create a voxel procedural mesh component. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Doesn't want now to, for some reason, create navigation mesh, which is a new mystery. To resolve. I think the mystery is already resolved. That's the word. Okay. He just need a massive area. Yeah. Yeah, we still have this is so precise. We don't need this amount of. It's too precise. We don't need this. So let's change a bit this. The error. One of the things we want to change. Yeah, man, this is gonna be 1.5. That's something. Now the next thing, again, size. I'm gonna go for 100 and height 60. Still, to me, a mystery. Okay, I want to have constant LOD. So before that, can I change this range? I want to isolate to understand exactly how this works. Okay. Okay, that's done. What is my starting point? Let me see. Okay, that's a little bit faster. Now, LODs. Minimum LOD 6. He doesn't care too much about that. So problem. Okay. I understand. And it's a constant LOD. Let's say 10. The navigation mesh doesn't change too much the pace, which is weird. And I think it's because it's doing the nav mesh from the collision mesh or something like that. That is the part I don't get. Because if I say minimum LOD and I say 0, well, first obviously just creating the world will take forever. But the nav mesh takes the same. So that's the interesting part, that the navigation takes the same with the different LODs, which is something I'm not getting. Now, this is the part I don't get. Like, why the fuck I need an invoker to set? can be used when used with a maximum LOD of 0 for words that have the high resolution LOD everywhere. Yeah, okay, that's correct. I got that. Why still creating a gradient? You know what is funny? You know what is funny? It's gonna be really funny if I do this. I would fucking... Okay, so we got one invoker here. So let's go here. And let's take the second one and let's put it here. So we got one and another one. If I do this... Okay, no, sorry. If I do this, but also I use this for LODs. Okay, I see. And what happens there? Who chooses? I see. Okay. I mean, it's an interesting way of... Oh wow, and also they are fighting to get the nav mesh. Alright, overkill. But interesting at the same time. So that's a workflow that could work. Yeah, I could do like a crazy... I'm gonna do that. I feel confident of doing this crap. Okay, so we got... It's a hexagon, so maybe we need... Let's try this. Give me this. I'm gonna put it back. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 6. It's a hexagon, man. But maybe if we do radial 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. Yeah, we can split this nicely. So boxer work. We put the first one around there. This one around there. We got 1, 2, this one around there, this one around there, and this one I'm gonna put it here. I would like to see all of them with the same parameters. And I think they are. So the nav mesh happens in 3 places. Why he does this later? That's the part I don't fucking get. Why is doing this 2 times? It's fucking dumb. That's the annoying part. Oh, I see why. That's incredibly dumb. No. Also, the amount of geometry is insane. I think this is a no. Interesting that the collision is already there. So I can trust this? Not for me. Apparently not. Not for me. Hey Hans, how are you? And the navigation mesh is here, and now is when it's gonna get stuck here, calculating again and again and again, which makes no fucking sense. So the work would work. I just don't like the performance of the navigation mesh calculating 2 fucking times. That's the major issue. Man, I'm never in peace. So no worries, you can bring some war. Okay, I don't like to have 20 invokers here. Let's say goodbye to these fellas and let's leave one. Let's put the chosen one right in the middle. Wherever it is. Right around there. So what the hell? What I'm moving? I'm not moving the... Oh wow, I'm completely stupid. What are the components? Okay. Around there. Yeah. So we built LOD 0 there, that's LOD 2 there, and LOD 3 there. Something like that might work. And then yeah, we got the problem of... I still think that the... How much I can push the nav mesh actually? Okay, maybe that's quite cheap navigation. But maybe AI survives with that. You're thinking, oh look, you have a spam. You said about the game dev and then you have a spammer tempting you with cool shit. Yeah, I did it. But again, you don't need to jump like 100%. You can always bring storytelling to game development, and that's also beautiful. Let me just report this. I am enjoying every day. Now, it is a journey. It is a journey. Let me just remove this. Oh, I think I removed your comment. I was removing the spam and I think I removed your comment. But yeah, definitely. I do believe that the line is blurred. You can still do a lot of storytelling inside game development, and inside game development you can do a lot of storytelling. So everything is becoming interactive, and yeah, it's a journey, but it's a journey that I don't regret, with all the frustrations and headaches. It's quite rewarding. One of the most amazing things now is to play the game in a world that we are creating with a team, and seeing how the things are happening and you are inside that world is really amazing. And we didn't even yet started with the tests and betas, but once other people can enjoy that world as well, I'm pretty sure the feeling is gonna be amazing. It's scary, but amazing. Okay, this nav mesh, even if it's very quick, I believe is not the best option. Okay, now it's faster. I think and in terms of geometry, maybe it's a overkill. This is a bit too much, maybe. But if there is no performance hit, and who cares? Okay. Nope. Okay, we need to put that in the middle. Okay, let's do this properly. The invoker of... I just don't get this. But I guess this is half, this is the radius. No, I'm not using word partition. It's not gonna be quite compatible with the systems we got on CRETE. Procedural generation of levels. Yeah. They are not good friends. I remember 1 year ago I tested a bit to consider that option, but with procedural world generation it's not implemented. I asking one of the Insight Unreals to the creators of world partition, but it's not yet supported, so nope, it's not gonna be possible. Okay, so now I can bring, what is it, voxel world blueprint, and I'm gonna put you in the middle because you're a naughty boy. Let's put it there. So let's see if we cover the entire world. Yes, we do. The world is even more of what I need. Yeah, it's even more. Maybe I can, because this is gonna be blocked. This is gonna be blocked. This potentially as well. Maybe I can put it a little bit towards X. I'm gonna just put this set a little bit closer. Yeah, actually this is gonna be a good reference because this rock this is gonna help me to know how much resolution I need in the nav mesh. I'm gonna put this here. Actually, yeah, the resolution is not that bad. I think it's not that bad. It's not creating here, but why not? Or is it? No, it's not. Okay, so let's investigate that. Let's play around with the nav mesh. Cast. And then here, let's go to 90. Yeah. And height maybe 50. Weird that this is not connected. Let's see collision. Oh, it's the night. I can see collisions with the night. No, it's not that good. So if I do like 20, yeah. $40. 100. 50. Yeah, I'm gonna go for 50, 70, something like that. That I think is a good compromise. Now the error simplification, I could go to 0. I think 0 is like quite slow, maybe. 3 is like a lot of simplification. And I don't know if that speeds up or I think the speed is the same. Basically those are the values I can consider because this is completely related. Simplification error. Yeah. That's it. I'm very curious about this, but no documentation. Voxel filtering controls whether voxel filtering will be applied. This is interesting. This is actually quite interesting. Calculating nav data completely asynchronized and not in game thread. Problem is, for a massive world like this, until the nav mesh is done. That was quick, actually. Yeah, but here is just going nuts. That could be an interesting option if it doesn't take too much. I like what it's doing there. I can consider this. I can consider synchronized because it's a static world, so it happens only one time and that's pretty much it. So okay, I'm gonna test it with grass. This is the scary part when I'm gonna cry. In my world generation here spawner, let's connect the grass right there and let's hope for the best. Okay, the grass is not happening. I'm wondering why not. What about nav mesh? Navigation is done. Now what is the grass? Oh. Well, the grass, maybe I need to use the brain a bit more and do the things properly. Yes. Okay. Now yes. Before crap, now better. Oh wow, this is quite interesting. Because the grass happened before than the world generation, it's gonna create... Okay, I see. We got a problem there. So the world generation happens earlier. We need to wait a bit maybe for the world. Let's wait 5 seconds at least. It's not how it should be done. You need to buy. Do you think working for a game company is better than the film industry nowadays? Like creative wise, I believe working by your own is the best choice, either in film or video games. So yeah, that's my feeling. I got a couple of people in the game industry back in the days when I thought about working in a company or something, from VFX to video games. And the feeling I got is like I'd rather prefer to be completely independent as much as I can. Now, it is true that there are some really amazing companies. I can't tell you which one because I really don't know, but it's about business culture in the companies. So it just depends, I guess, of department, team, culture, like any other company. So I'm not the guy to answer. It is true that in my opinion and experience, salary wise, I think at least in VFX or in my experience, I could make more money in VFX than in offers I got for game development, in my experience. So I don't know. I think game development is a little bit underpaid in comparing of the little, interactions I got here and there. So I don't know. But being independent, yes, 100%. Because you decide. You are control of your ideas, your IP, your universe, your monetization, your how you're gonna make this a living. And it's risky, it's scary, but again, if you are interested in game development and also in filmmaking, there is like roles like director cinematic and things like that. So it just depends on you. No, fuck. Stop running. Yeah, I know what you mean. Give it a go for sure. I can't tell you exactly what is gonna be the outcome, but if you have a opportunity or you find a company with an interesting project, for sure. I was about to do it. So far it's working as expected. That's kind of good, at least for the voxel generation. Nothing quite alarming so far. I really don't like the look yet, but that's something I will fix. I need to improve these hitboxes there in the X. Super annoying. I don't catch them. Oh, motherfucker. But the level is more or less working. I just need to fix that. No, I don't have dismemberment. You mean because the chest opens? That's part of the mechanic, that when you kill them, they open the chest and then you can take the DNA and the ribs from them, more or less. Words of wisdom, I don't know, man. Wisdom, I think, is a big word, actually. But no, I don't have the knowledge. I don't have the knowledge about the game development, the game industry. I have intuition because I got friends or because I research, and I'm already talking with some publishers, producers. But I don't have the knowledge of being working like in VFX more than 10 years. You know, it's I don't know. Things I read, things I heard, things I can guess, but the knowledge on paper, I'm pretty sure there are good companies, average companies. Awesome, man. I'm glad. Good luck. I mean, to me, it's super exciting. And once you are in Unreal, it's a whole world. In terms for the good, like so many things to learn, and so many things to enjoy and to experiment and to create and to build. I love it. That's why you know, if you go to a video game company, maybe I would try to jump to a middle-sized company first. You know, like, or a small team for something quite dedicated, than big ones where you're gonna be doing something quite repetitive. Maybe, eh? Okay, so the grass. I'm starting to struggle with the grass generation a bit. Okay. Now let's put this 100. This is for... Oh. Wait. What the fuck is going on here? In what department you are interested? What kind of area would you like to jump into game dev if you are considering that? Like cinematics or like proper game development? Like touching code, blueprints, animation, level design, game design. Okay, this is gonna be always true. And this is okay. Now I'm gonna put the grass a bit lower, I believe. And this rotation is dangerous. This scale, so these are my grass. My scale comes from this curve. And this is zero value, and in zero value I'm already, so I'm gonna try to raise this a bit more and try to raise this a bit more, like so, something like that. It's just I'm really starting to struggle for the grass. I don't like it at all, like ugly. I don't like it. Cinematics, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I saw one guy that when I was doing this thing of real-time mayhem, like 2 years ago, like, you know, like all the live sessions about virtual production. I can't remember Geoffrey, or I can't remember. He was in all the chats all the time. And now he's working in Guerrilla, or whatever is the name, Guerrilla Games, Horizon, as a cinematic director. So he was coming from virtual production. You know, like, that was one interesting case. Maybe you can just drop him a line, but I need to remember who the fuck was, to be honest. If I find him, cinematic director, Guerrilla, let me try it to see. Director, Guerrilla. Maybe change the role already. Oh yeah, Geoffrey. Now he's open to work, but he was. Oh, sorry, I have a lot of fucking chats here. I can show. Yeah, Geoffrey Grant Segne. and create direction. Yeah, I remember him. Oh wow. Senior cinematic designer, and then he jumped to Ubisoft. And now he's cinematic director, cinematic artist. Sorry, I can't show this because maybe some confidential in LinkedIn, I don't know. I want to be careful. Have a lot of fucking shit on LinkedIn. But yeah, the name is Geoffrey Bonjean Grand Seigne. And I remember him, and he was like, oh, he jumped into video games as well, because I think he started working nice, fine careers. Forget what I said. He always worked in cinematics. Oh, forget what I said. He was in Quantic Dream. I remember him on some of the sessions. So he was always in video games, I believe. Yeah, he was in Detroit, Become Human. So anyway, many cases. Yeah, sure. Okay, so what was the... Oh, I don't like the grass. And I don't like the grass. And because I don't like the grass, we need to find a way of me liking the grass. I might want to experiment with something cool. But I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm gonna try to see how this spawns shit. How quick does it? If does it. So I guess here I got spawn, okay. Sure. I don't know, man. I don't know. 10,000. Sure. General outputs. Flat. Yeah. Advanced. 5-way. No. Spawners. Rate. No. Hate. Oh, I see. Okay, let's go rate first. Yeah. Density. I'm gonna put constant. Okay, spawner, cool. Local bounds, whatever. Object. What the fuck? Yes. How many classes inside classes? Holy fuck. Density. Spawner, okay, so this is the spawner, and now in the spawner generator, this placement, minimum, maximum, generator. Okay, yes, okay, but what are the geometries? What I'm doing wrong? What I'm missing? World type configuration spawners. This is the spawner. Okay. Thank you. Sure. So what is next? Okay, I should read the generated outputs. I would like to see what the fuck this means. Let's do a quick one. Float. No. No, we don't need this. No outputs, clear. Advanced, 4-way blend, okay. Not needed. Spawners, gray, yes. Constant, okay, whatever. Transform, chunk size, advanced, save, nothing. Now here, this is the generator, correct. Noise scale. Okay, I'm gonna see the documentation because See. Okay. I guess maybe. Okay. I don't know. Let's start with this, for example. Okay, this is billboard. Cool. Let's start with this. Block no collision. Okay. And where he plugs this then? Instant random can be used. Okay, distance. Okay. Actor settings. Okay. I didn't read it, but I just want to. I hate grass test. Oh, so why? Oh, it's different. Okay. Grass test. So do I gonna have something here already? No, maybe yes, maybe not. So if I go here, I got ray, and here I can see cool distance. Okay, lifespan. What lifespan? No collision. Always spawn actor. No. Cool distance. Collision presets. No collision. Okay. Scale. I don't know what is gonna be this. I think it's gonna be nothing. Yeah, it's nothing so far. Okay, so okay, I got setting open mesh property. Okay, instant random can be some parameters for the material C, sending data material B. I don't care. Distance. What is that? Distance between instance in voxel. Okay, distance. Okay, I'm gonna put he puts 5. Okay, 5. I don't care. 5, sure. Why not? Actor settings. Voxel mesh spawner actor. I don't want collision. Lifespan. Instance settings. This is cooling. I don't need it. No collision. Okay, call distance later on. Placement settings. Okay, placement settings. Yeah, I expect that. Slope. Height restriction, no. Height restriction, no. Floating direction offset, what the fuck is that? Oh, I see, for spherical worlds. Create a voxel spawner configuration. Let's do a voxel spawner configuration. I mean, is this... Okay. This is voxel spawner configuration. Yeah, the world type is flat. Okay, world generated outputs. And spawners. Okay, here I think this is different already. So let me just put this like this. World type properties. Sorry, I know this is like me reading a documentation, but I really need to do this. Okay. My mesh constant. I think I did most of the things. Constant, chunk size, save, and then my do I need maybe this motherfucker needs foliage. No. Collisions, nav mesh, events. I don't know, it should work. Maybe it's very small. Okay, let me see. I don't know, man. Oh, it's working. But how to, I mean, okay. It's working in a way that is not expected. Oh, maybe it's the area. Maybe it has a maybe the configuration for some area. Let's see. Oh wow, that's like a big grass, eh? Okay, we got some grass. I think it's good scale. Maybe a little bit smaller, but not too much. This is almost done. So what is this? This is 0, 0. This is 0, 0, 0. Maybe. Why the grass is only on the slope though? It's just inverted. Yeah, spawners are always fun. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is a bounce. Okay, so this takes care of the configuration, which is not taking too much stuff. Density, seed. Okay, and now this guy has the rules. Like bounce or I'm worried that it's because I need a spawner on this guy. If it's that, it's gonna be really painful and stupid again. I see. I see. Okay. So no for navigation mesh. I don't know which one I exactly need, to be honest. I maybe just need an spawner. No, I need the spawner for what could be? Could be LOD. Let's see if it's LOD. No, it's not LOD. Or maybe it is. We don't know. We need to check. Let's wait a bit more. Not LOD. So could be collisions. Could be events. Could be events. It's gonna be events. No. Collisions? Really? Why? What the fuck is going on? Don't tell me it's for nav mesh. You have to be. You don't do that. No. What? So. Priorities. Oh. What? Oh, whoa, wait. We don't know yet. Oh, I'm a bit stupid, maybe. Okay. Events. Okay. So now let's go here And let's correct the scale now. This is a shame, but anyway. I want to fit this. Okay, let's test performance now. No, it's different. This is happening at runtime, and there are two methods. One is line tracing, which is the one I use, and it's static. Happens in the very beginning of the generation. Takes around 20 seconds, more or less. Static, robust. You know, like okay, done. That's it. And the one here you have different, but this is based on dynamic line traces, or using the height value, because voxels already they have a value, but that means that you need to output that value outside the voxel generation and put it back to the spawner. So it's a little bit different level, different system. All right, so here, let's push it. Distance between instances in voxels. Not a density, because the values would be too small to store in a float. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Oh, I see. Holy fuck. Why there? Why only there? Why there? Why only this? Oh, I see. Because it's still calculating shit. No, I mean, I see tiny ramps. So that means that if I put here 0.3 and I don't know, maximum slope 70. But then he doesn't want to load more. This grass looks the grass of a fucking Joe. It's a carpet. But it's not updating more. When I go to this, oh, thank you. I guess because it's on thread. What the fuck? What are you doing, man? Nice ass. Okay, bye. Oh, you're coming now? But you were there. Come on. Oh, no, carpet. Dancing. Hey. Come with me. Let's find grass together. Let's be friends. Vale. Mira, look, grass. What the fuck? Grass. Let's find grass. Where is it gonna be? There we go. I don't get it. I don't get it. So what could be lifespan? What the fuck is this? I'm gonna disable this. Cool distance. Oh wow, cast shadow. No. Have a nice one, take care. Same man, likewise. Thank you for coming. I really don't get this part, to be honest. Collision, actor settings, instant settings, cool distance, cast shadow, no. Collisions, advanced. Oh. No, yes, use as an occluder. If enabled, foliage will be rendered repass allows to occlude other primitives. City buffer decals. Casting no. Render cooling 3. I don't know why I can't spawn faster. I don't want cool distance. I don't know, maybe it's... Oh, maybe it's this. Oh yeah. It's this. Chunk size. Okay. Let's put more. 6 chunks. Why not? Oh, density. Okay, let's put this like this and this like this. I don't know why they separate these things in different places. Where is my grass? Oh, my grass. Why my grass is not coming? Where is my grass? I don't see grass. Why not? Give me grass. Why not? Where is my grass? No grass anymore? Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. Let's go to this. Lifespan. No. This. No collision. Cool distance, let's put it back. Cast shadow, why not? Let's just play around. Scale, I'm gonna leave it. Okay, can I have grass? Please. No? No grass? No grass. Man, selfish. Oh my fucking grass. Okay, let's see. So it's something here, no? Right, okay. Constant, okay. I'm gonna put density. How much was default? Oh. Gonna put 2 transform, no? Okay, one chunk. 32. No? Half grass? Okay, half grass now. I want more grass. Can I have more grass? Okay, I have more grass. Can I have more grass? What the, wait, this is not a lot. So I put 1. Okay. Let's put this like this. Wow. Okay. Okay, let's start with that. Now I want you to go farther. 2 chunks. I'm asking too much, I guess. Why? I really don't get why it's a problem. But then updates take forever. That's the part I don't get.